Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Alright, it sounds like it's okay. There's a bit of a delay. Sounds alright. Now I just got to... Let's just turn it up all the way too. Fuck it. Maybe I'll pull it up a little bit closer too. See how that sounds. Ah, yes. We are golden. Elden Ring, indeed. What's up, Havel? How you doing? I've been no-lifing the hell out of this game, so... Sounds like I fixed my audio, too. I tested it out and everything, so... Let me know if there's any problems, though. Let me know if the game audio is too low, too. And this is a mod, too, so... It's a Seemless co-op mod, so... And here you go, Havel. Here's the stats for you. Can take a quick look at these. Much better, hey? Much better. I don't know what to do next. To be honest, I had to restart too, to be honest. My buddy corrupted my save file. He imported his DLC one and yeah, Dex Arcane, brother. For now, I might respec later after Renala. We'll see. Might do the guts build. You know. Ooh, wrong way. Bleed in particular is what I have. Oh, sorry. Popped there. I even heard it in my ears. Because this is the weapon art I have right now. The blooding something. I can't remember now. Ooh. Ooh. I never finished the game with a Dex or Arc build, only quality build. Dex is too boring. That's what I'm kind of feeling right now too, but I also haven't tried out many other weapons at this point. Trying to see. Like, I don't think I have any other Dex weapons. I might just have to go Dex Strength. Cause like, I don't even think what's my strength at? 15. But I also have this too. I have this towel. Or whatever that raises attributes. And then obviously I'm ripping the Twin Blade Talisman like you gotta. Blood Rage is very cool. I don't think it procs blood, although since some times past I think they changed it. Oh, checked. My buddy says it procs it. I'm not even sure what that means, to be quite honest. I'm still learning. What I learned, because my buddy like has like over like 300 hours in this one particular, and what I learned playing with him is I'm a normie when it comes to to Souls games. I like them, but I don't know them. Sucks. Only good for 3 combo attacks. Yeah, they do. But I don't have any other dex weapon. That's the problem. So I'm just stacking the blood loss. Like, I don't know what else to use. I don't think I have. Like, yeah, I really don't. No, let's go to a bonfire here. Or, sorry, Site of Grace. Check it out. Like, I don't really have any good weapon arts either. So, you know, like, this is just... This will get me through for a bit, I guess. I had to restart, too. It's brutal. I think I have to go fight Godric, too, right now. I think that's the next... Oh, shit. Put my hands on my desk here. Bleed in Souls games where you hit an enemy a couple times. You'll deal large amounts of damage. Some enemies are immune to this, though. Like later in the game, are you saying that? Because I haven't got to the late game of this. I've been too overwhelmed to even attempt it. But now that I can play it side by side in this mod with someone, it's making my life and the game a lot like more manageable, I guess you could say. Like the unsurmounting task that is Elden Ring and all the lure. I've done way more quests than I've ever done in my entire life playing with this guy too. I played all the Souls games. Yeah, I did too, but not like I only played them like a couple times. I really didn't. Like, I just usually did like a strength, you know, build, strength, dex, you know, quality build. So that's why last time I was playing, I was just messing around, because I had never actually, like, that was the first time I'd ever used magic in a playthrough, like, ever. I usually never touched that, so. And I still don't think I ever will after using it, but maybe I was doing it wrong. I think I might need to turn off the vibration here. Can't put my hands on my desk. Where the... Is it down here? Yeah, it's over there. Your favorite is number 1 too, right? If I remember correctly, Apple. Your favorite Dark Souls game? Wait, what was I doing again? I can't even remember. This happens to me a lot in this game too. What am I doing? I can't remember what I was supposed to do. Go kill the crab, I guess, while I'm waiting. This is most, yeah, Dark Souls 1 is my favorite. Second one is Dark Souls 2. Okay, like, the guy, my buddy that I'm playing with, swears that that's the worst one. He says he'll take it to the grave. Dark Souls 2, that is. Not Dark Souls 1. He likes Dark Souls 1. He just thinks Dark Souls 2 is the worst one. Out of the Dark Souls trilogy, then, which is the, which is the worst one in your opinion? I distracted there for a second. Oh no. I guess I'm not as tanky as I thought. But yeah, which one's your least favorite? Which one's the worst in your opinion? I'm assuming it's Dark Souls 3 by what you said, but maybe it's, you know, you still like it even though it's bad in your opinion, you know? I don't know. Like maybe you think Dark Souls 2 is actually bad? I don't know. Dark Souls gets a lot of hate. I mean, it has its flaws, but upgrade the combat a lot. I don't mind the flaws. Yeah, I've heard there's like problems with the, like, just, it's like janky. Yeah, that's all I've heard. Don't want to fight Godric yet. Should we just go explore? Kind of see what's happening. I think I've done all the stuff over here. But I don't know about any of the other flaws, though, Havel. You'd have to tell me the... Not well-versed enough. Party Shack, Church of Vow. I'm just gonna go check it out, see what happens. I just don't want to lose all my souls. I almost got enough to upgrade it once. I just want to make steady progress, you know? Get to the end of the game, follow some sort of build, you know? But this is my plan, is to use the big gut sword, but I don't think I have it on this playthrough yet. Yeah, I don't have it yet. The Dragon Slayer, I think, or I can't even remember what is his. What is his sword called? Why am I blanking on this? What is it called? Their favorite is Demon Souls. Fourth favorite is Elden Ring. Fifth favorite is Dark Souls 3. Demon Souls. That's one I've never played. I've never played Demon Souls. And the order I played them in, like, okay, so I discovered it probably, like, the games in general, like, probably shortly before I started this channel, like, originally. It's like 2017. So I started, like, Dark Souls 3. That was my introduction to the Souls games. And then that one was my favorite just because it was the newest one, and like at that point I only played, you know, the newest, because I just didn't see a point of playing the older one. I just thought it was the same thing, but it's like a completely different story. You know, a lot of the mechanics are, you know, differ from the first ones. You know, so I played the other ones. I never finished all of them. I will admit that. I never finished. I don't know, can I kill this guy pretty easily? Or am I gonna have a problem with this? He might be immune to my bleed. This might have been what you're talking about, hey? Like, do these guys not take bleed? I guess he doesn't have blood, hey? That's really unfortunate. Havel, what do I do? Shit. Uh-oh. This might be it. But, and then I played, I think, 2, then 1, or maybe 1, then 2. But yeah, I started on 3. Dark Souls 3. To go back to my tangent. Gosh darn it, though. Don't fight him. Yeah, I'm gonna just go back and get my souls and then... Peace out. So... what's a good arcane stat then? Like, other than... I guess the only one it doesn't increase is fire, right? I want to do like Scarlet Rot maybe or something. I don't know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fight weaker trolls at war or smash. They give 1,000 runes. They can bleed. War Master Sack. There's actually a place called that. Oh, just had some frame drops there. Do you know? Here, I'm gonna have to Google that really quick where that is. I don't know where that is. What did you say it was? War Mat Shack. Oh shit. Location. Stormhill Shack. Oh, what? So it's right here. Yeah, it's. I don't have the location. I see. Thank you. Thank you, sir. One sec, too. I'm gonna close that video so I'm not taking up unnecessary resources here. Elden Ring's already strenuous enough on this thing. Up here, right? Or no? It's this way. Somewhere over here. Where's that? There we go. These guys? I'm gonna wait for confirmation. I'm pretty sure it's these guys, though, you're talking about. And these the ones, Havel? Second, girlfriend's texting me. She's out of town. I forgot to hit send last time. It's unfortunate. Yes, it's one of those, but it's more down and forward. So down. Down. Let's kill this guy in the meantime. You know who can bleed though? Godric. He can bleed. Oh, there it is. I see it. Is that the one? That's the one. Yeah. Come on. Give me the right. Touch the grace. Hold up. Pause. Wow. It's unfortunate. There we go. Bigger mind. I think I'm gonna throw one into strength, so we can start wielding the bigger guns if we need to. Okay, so this, yeah, War Master Shack. Okay, we found it. Now where are the trolls? Troll. Go even further and you'll find 5 trolls. Statue on the ground, bird troll till once it breaks. Holy shit, you know your stuff, brother. Oh shit. Dogs that climb trees. Back. This way. Okay, wait, toward the cliffside or toward the trees? Like, further into the trees that way, or back towards where I came from? Thought I'd seen everywhere in the starting area too, because I spend so much time. Oh, I just ate that. Ooh. Okay, I guess we can't get the ward off. Go even further. I see. Okay. Go even further. Ah, I see. Gracias. Let's go to work. No? Too far? Come here. We don't want to fight 5 at a time. Come here. There we go. I should probably throw this on. Come on. Come up here. Fight me on. Yeah, even footing. So that doesn't happen again. Oh! It's okay. Extra life. Oh. There we go. Good farm, good farm. Wake up. Let's see, is there any other one around? Okay, I can probably fight you here. Let's go. Ooh. Doesn't replenish that. Hey, that's just a one-time use. Ooh, there's another one. Holy shit, there's a lot of them. I heard another one. You missed. Gotta be more careful with my throwing up the light attacks. Oh, shoot. Bad time to throw out a charged heavy. There we go. Remember to lure this troll on the statue on the ground. That statue. To break it? I see, I see. Good looks, good looks. I've seen a statue like that in another place. Is that what you're supposed to do every time? Get a troll to smash it? The one statue, yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Come here. Okay, so now I gotta play chicken. I don't know if you know what that means. Oh, whoa. Chill. Relax. Come here. Charge me. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, do that right here. There we go. That's gotta work, right? Hell yeah, man. I'll put this guy to bed. Let him go nighty-night. There we go. Although other large enemies can break it. I see. This is the smithing stones you're talking about. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, I think that's all of them. I'm gonna have to show my buddy that one, see if he knows that. probably be streaming for a really long time today because I got really nothing to do. Ooh, I haven't talked to this guy.
Name's Bernard. Let me ask you something. Are you here in the lands between to take up the fight? Does your faith in the guidance of
Oh yeah, I know that they respond. Oh yeah. My faith holds firm.
Tarnished through takes me back. But that's a quality needed now more than ever. Any interest in bearing the torch of my battle arts? Or now's the time to pass them on to a good and proper tarnished like you.
Ooh, okay, is there anything good here? Sells Ashes of War, yeah. War Cry, no. Spinning Slash? Check that out. That'll be for the guts build there. Stormblade. War Parry, I should probably pick that up too. Quick Step. Usable on all melee armaments. But what does it do? Grants affinities to skill to an armament. Yeah, but keen affinity. Quick Step is a skill. Rise the craft food flip. That maneuver allows circling around lock on targets. Ah, I see, to backstab them. What about this one? Grants keen. That might be good too. What's this one? I think I have that one. Yeah, definitely using that too. Might as well. We're here. When in Rome. I might have had that one already. I don't know. Can you duplicate them, Hamill? Let's go get the money, our money back up though here. Huzzah! Spinning Clash is good. And Katanas with lead. The others are mid or shit. Yeah. I just wanted to be like Guts from Berserk, man. And maybe I need to buy the DLC so I can get that one where you like spin in the air, you know? I don't know. I don't even know if it's real. I just seen an edit. Yeah, you can duplicate with loss. Action war. I see. Oh shit. I'm stuck. Kill each other. Well, that's unfortunate. We're taking on two. Let's go. Don't fight each other. Yeah, I think I can do that actually. Okay. No skill is good on shields other than war. Quick step is good. Impaling twist is good. Stomp is good on Colossal Swords, nothing else. Upward stomp, okay. So I should use that on the Guts Greatsword. I see. I do more damage with the bleed than doing the punish. Suicide run. Spider sense for whatever reason. Yeah, I might wait until I'm a little higher level before we do that then. But can they bleed? Are they human? Dragon Slayer. I just want to stun lock everything. Oh, that's not what I wanted to lock onto. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's do this. On the OP strat. I need more stamina, I think. And just completely that last little bit of my heavy attack just... Attack moves. Oh yeah. And there's those things like I tried to fight those whatchamacallit, the red like dead, half dead things. Ooh. See that coming. That like grab you and apply Scarlet Rot to you. And those things don't mess around either. I was like, oh, you can probably just go in there and clear them out, right? No, you need a lot of DPS to, you know, at least not starting DPS. Like, I don't even think with this much I could do anything. I turned around? No, this is the right way. I think I missed one, but oh well. Good enough. Good enough. Let's go do a run one more time here. Grab an upgrade. Then maybe, I don't know what. I need to do more damage. Do you think I upgrade? No, we don't upgrade the twin blades, right? That's not a good idea. I mean, you could go there, blow runes, get the sword. Yeah, I mean, that's what we could do next here. I could just kill, like, 2 more of these. Use up all of them. I think it's like 1,200 and some change. Or 12,000 and some change. For one upgrade. We'll rip over there. You're gonna have to tell me where the area is though, so I can look it up ahead of time. Because I don't think I could wait for you to explain it to me with the stream delay. Like what's the area called? Well, I guess I could just go look it up too. Not that dumb. I think that's good, but let's just do one more for good measure here. It's like me when a bee lands on me or a wasp. Just immediately start stomping. Search how to get the sword. Yeah, I think that's what I gotta do. I gotta look it up. They really want you to use Google. I guess he's gonna get the smoke too. Can't just show up, start throwing hands, and I'm not expecting me to kill him. Ooh. Ooh. I need to get better at jumping at dodges. I'm just not used to it. Okay. Oh, he's dead. No, he died. How did you die? Well, how did he die? Okay, let's level up here. Oh, it's 13. Good thing we didn't stop. And I said endurance. So we're gonna level up. And then we gotta Google it real quick. Where to get guts? Colossal. That's what it's called. Elden Ring. How to include. I'm just gonna say YouTube. I'm a visual learner. Okay, I see. I see the easiest way to do it. Have I taken that yet? No. Third church. Whatever. I gotta find that lake first. Alright, wish me luck. That away. Shit, I gotta go up though, don't I? Ooh, that's tempting. I wanna kill shit. Guess I could always throw on my Wonders flask too, just to run it. Oh, I guess I can just go straight up here. Noise. Oh! Weapon art. Ooh. Oh, no. No. Get back here. Sacred Blade, let's go. What's up, gentlemen? Just passing through. Don't mind me. Yeah, I'm making my way. Should probably grab that. Is that where the site is? No, it's up here. I do know about this one. One sec to actually. Here we go. Cool. I don't know what these cookbook things are for. I'm assuming it's to make items. Oh shit. I forgot about this. Oh no. Oh no. I had the right flask on. No! Fuck! Crucial mistake. Oh, we've already been live for 47 minutes, well. Time flies when you're having fun. I know she spawns like right here, doesn't she? Yikes. Sacred Blade is nice at early to mid game. After that, it's useless. Good for enemies, not resistant. Too holy, very weak. Again, very weak, too holy. You do nuke level of damage to undead enemies. So, like the skeletons, is it one of those ones where it just kills the skeleton outright? Like if I use the Sacred Blade, I can just outright kill him. Did I just not get did I not get another chance to kill this guy? What's going on? Death right, birds and skeletons are super weak to holy damage. Huh. I'm just gonna pull it way out here. It's more important to me. Oh, there we go. Can't I fight this guy now? I don't understand. Do I have to rest again? Go a little bit further down. Oh my god. Please. Yes, there we go. Cool. Not like this. Man, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Deathrite birds are bosses that appear at night. Oh yeah, like the Dark Knight is what I call them. I know what you're talking about. Okay, so go a little bit further down. Let's see if we can trigger her to come back again. I'm 0 for 2. Let's go down, back up. There we go. Nice. There we go. The heavy attack stuns her. Damn, we got slipped. Guess I gotta resort to that. There we go. How many souls for that? Not even enough. Sacred Scorpion Charm. What's that do? Sacred raises holy attack but lowers damage negation. So yeah, it's heavily hinting that you should use holy damage in this area, hey? Glitch are part of the mod. Once invasion is activated, you'll get kicked out of it. Oh, it's the mod. The mod allows you to kind of like summon anything anywhere. Like I can just summon, I'm pretty sure, these right now. See? Even though there's no like thing that says that I can do it. It just takes off the thing, because like I can play with him, like we can run around on our horse together and like teleport around. He can be halfway across the world, you know, fighting something else, and I can be fighting a different boss, and he can continue to play the game as if I'm not even with him. So oh shit, I'm supposed to be finding the... Maybe I am okay in here. Maybe I won't have that big of a problem. Maybe we should just check it out, you know? We'll see, though. 7,000 gives you specific time. But decreases damage navigation. Huh. Oh, negation. I see. Not navigation, negation. I see what you mean. So I'll take more damage. Okay, so that's the lake down there, I think. No? No, it's not the lake. I think it's over there. Over here, maybe then? Yeah, right there. Over there, I'm thinking. Okay. I kind of want to test the waters with one of those dogs over here, though. So what happens? What about these? This is what I was talking about. These guys are super annoying. Okay. Okay, so I can kill them pretty fast. See? Annoying. 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 Demon dogs. Yeah, the boys are just rolling. Oh, that might kill me. Oh, did not. Oh, yeah, that's Scarlet Rot though. Shit. You'll find the T-Rex dogs. Yes, left of the cliff. Got it. I think we're just gonna run around in here for a bit though, see how I do. Might as well, right? That's what this game is about. exploration. Should I get a better summon? Use it as my crutch. Ooh, can I upgrade summons? Okay, let's just take one on and see what happens. I think I can. I don't think I'll have a problem in this area as long as they can take them on one at a time. Do I have any throwables to just get one's attention? Oh, I'm stuck. Interesting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, but there are multiple dogs and sometimes most will aggro. I see. There's a cabbage. Behind the box, that's where the colossal sword is. Am I even close? I think I'm holding my own pretty good. Not too shabby. I think I can take a go at him if I clear the whole entire area. You're close. Okay, cool. There we go. Okay, there's only a few more to do. Lowest place. I did not know. I know, I didn't know that either. I didn't, like, I'm not even using a weapon with that much poise. Oh, come back here. Come back here. What is this? What's this gold thing? Oh, it's a spell? They also bleed very easily. Maybe bleed is OP. Oh no. Like, how am I staggering them with this? That doesn't make sense. I guess I'm making this easier than I thought. Is this where it is? Talking about this? Hell yeah, baby. Maybe we're just stronger than we thought. Wow, they are so easy to kill. Especially if I can get in a little good flow state. I think that's all of them. Come to Papa. Oh. That was a bad idea. Shit. You'll need 31 strength to wield it, and it's good for strength builds. Good, a good colossal sword. Next. Where is that one? I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. Where's the Zwahander? I guess I should just go get my souls. I should not lose 6,000 at this point. It's not that much, but it's a lot to me. Oh boy. Please, 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 please. Alright. I think I need to be a little bit stronger to kill that thing. Your move, brother. I know you're gonna try to grab me and explode. Okay, you just explode. Oh no. Oh, 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 oh. Holy shit. Oh. Yeah, this is a bad idea. Bad idea, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea. Yeah, I'm out. Over it. We're at 200 leveled. You were right, I was wrong. ZY Hander. Get it. Merchant, Weeping Peninsula, merchant that is all the way to the right. Okay. What are these fellows for?
Please, you finger.
Like, I know she reads your hands, but like, what for? Oh, are you festivals? Are you flowers? So.
To the east. But dare you into the heart of the
Interesting. Yeah. Okay. So you said Weeping Peninsula all the way to the right. Are you talking right on the map? Like this guy? The nomadic merchant? I see those hags are lure for reason for new people. Okay. Interesting.
Trade again.
Okay, obviously it's not this guy. No other merchant. Got it. Left. Okay, I thought you meant because you would be right if you're going down like on the map, it would be to the right. Like if you're on in the game, it'd be to the right, but on the map, it's to the left. So you weren't completely wrong. I see.
Have a safe journey.
Thank you, Havel. Let's check it out. Strength. I still need strength. 19. I can two-hand it though. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Ooh, it should put a Ash of War on it. Or what does it come with? I don't like that one. I don't like the upward slash. Is that what it is? Yeah. I don't like that one. What do these do again? Storm Stomp. It looks like quality is the way to go, huh? Because it turns up its attribute scaling, but it also lowers its physical. Turns up way the FP cost. Like, is it already? I think I'm just gonna go quality. See what happens. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, I'm definitely using that for a little bit. Just trying it out. We'll see what happens. Real life weapon. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I like it, the fact that it's glowing too. See what the holy damage is like. Okay, it's not great. I need to find someone else to use it on. I tried to make my guy look like Guts too. I'll show you here in a little bit. It was hard. Probably isn't a good metric, but let's try it out anyways. That's not what I wanted to hit this thing. Oh no. Oh. Crazy. Definitely need to upgrade my F. What? Okay, maybe it was a good metric to test it out on. Interesting. Looks like we got a level strength now. Let's go try it out on the, where was it? Here? Yeah. See what happens when we hit these guys with it. Okay, it's pretty hardcore. Pretty hardcore. Yep, pretty hardcore. I'm gonna hit him with one more here so we can. Get the holy buff. You know, I think it only does a little bit of damage more. Jeez. Yeah, this thing goes hard. Upgrade strength and FP, I think. That's the move here. Guess I could punish with this and see what happens. That's not that much damage. 460 is not that great. Kind of rookie numbers, not gonna lie. These land squids have low stance, easy to break it with great sword. It has a B on dex. Since you have a twin blade talisman, the last hit on your combo. Although, see what happens though. Oh, I can't even get to it because of the awkward spot. Yeah, I think it's better just to leave him on the ground. Expend all my stamina. see though. Yeah, I don't have Claws Talisman, you said? Enhanced jump attack. Yeah, I guess that's probably better. Enhances roar. That might be the one that I need to use instead. How do I get more talismans? How do I open more slots? Need more slots so I can add a stagger one. But let's see if that, how much more damage that adds. That wasn't a good idea. Not worth it. Excuse me. Where is the axe talisman? I'll just look it up. I need axe. I need to find another like slot for the talisman. Like, how do I get like more slots for it? You know. Defeat another demigod, then go to the old lady table of grass to be Godfrey the first Elden Lord to get the final talisman slot. I see. So there's only 3 spots then? Because I only have 2 right now. There we go. Guess there's still more, isn't there? Huh? And the last one. This one should do it. Oh, I was gonna try out a strategy. Gonna try to hit him a few times, get like 300, like 500, and then I was gonna try to punish him afterwards. Axe Talisman is in the forest. Massive tree in it. You know which one. It's also on the map. You go there, you find ruins. Also be careful because it's a 30-foot beast. There. Huh. Talking about the big Elden Ring tree. We're talking about this tree. Yeah, this tree right here. Let's go spend our souls first. Make sure we can level up. We said strength is one they're going to upgrade. And then we will travel to here. This is closer. That tree, yeah. Let's go. It's like a market, huh? You'll have the ruins on the map. Oh, right here? That ruins? Oh, not messing around with the bear. Oh no, I should have just left the stuff. Yeah, lovely. Who knows? Hide in here from him. What do you mean the ruins? There's the ruins you have. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, so you want me to go not to the tree, to the ruins, right. Okay. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. It scares me every single time. I see it. Oh. There we go. Ground slam. Where's the bear? What's going on? Where's the bear? I'm just going everywhere but where it is. Ah, there it is. Probably didn't wake up. There we go. Money. Okay, now we need to open a new talisman spot, but you said that's killing another demigod. What the fuck is going on? Okay. Okay, I regret that. I regret it. I regret that. I regret it. I regret it. I take it back. I take it back. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna bully one of your kids now. You like that? Oh. And we out. Ooh, ooh, no, I don't like this area. I do not like that. Okay. Inside the hole. Actually, oh yeah. I seen it. I seen it. You can kill Renala or on the third talisman slot or time. I killed Renal on my last playthrough, but then that's when the save got corrupted. And I like had to load out and load back in, and then when I loaded back in, Renala was gone. And my buddy was like, "Oh, I think my save overwrit yours." And I was like, "Oh, my bad." I'm like, "Oh, it doesn't matter." That was the one with the really bad stat, so that's why we were going to fight Renala, because I respect after that. I don't think I can kill Renala though, is the thing. I don't know, maybe I'm just not confident enough. Let's go try out Godric. Oh, did I already kill Godric? I guess me and my buddies we were playing last night, and we must have killed him. Shoot. Shoot. So now that quest line is gone for me now. That's unfortunate. Alright, well, I'm gonna go kill the gatekeeper. Because that guy's been stealing all my souls. Never fight failure. They suck so bad. Yeah, I mean, especially if you do co-op, man, you can just all hop on them and just start smacking them and insta-stunning them. So last night, Godric was fine, and then my buddy died, and then then the other guy died. Oh, fuck. Guess I'll get this while I'm down here. Leave me alone. Bitch. There we go. Oh, what? There's another one? Can't even remember what I was doing now. Oh, I'm killing the gatekeeper. I guess I can go here instead. The gatekeeper can sell you a last stone upgrade for a weapon. Oh, so don't kill him. But he stole so many of my souls, man. But I'm pretty sure he doesn't like me. Because, yeah, let's see if the gate's open. Oh no, the gate's not open. So I guess in my playthrough, he's fine. Let's see then. Cause my buddy aggroed this girl. So she's probably gone now for me. Where am I going? Secluded cell. Yeah, so over here. I guess I can kill this guy. There you go, thank you. Okay, so this girl over here, I'm pretty sure this quest line's ruined for me, and I'm kind of sad about it. Yeah, she's gone. Shoot. Give him farm souls and you won't get them back by killing him. I just know that he... Okay, so did you know that he, like, steals your souls? You can only get 70% back when you die. Because he steals them from you when you die. He steals 30% every single time. It's really annoying. He's probably at the table of grace. Please. New items can be purchased from Twin Maiden husks. Okay. She's not here, man. You ruined it for me. Because I never talked to her. Because I couldn't. Because he aggroed her.
Would you like now?
Forget what this does.
You are so very warm.
I regularly rune farm. Yeah, I was dying a lot. Talk
I
in
was
secret.
known as a deathbed. After I received the warmth and lively, I lay with the remains of an exalted. To do so is that before I could bear the noble, I was awakened by prey. Despite all that, so please, let me then good day to you.
What did she give me again? FB to temporarily boost poise. Okay. Here, I was gonna show you my guy. There we go. There's guts. How do I zoom? There we go. Tried my best to get as close as possible. Didn't really do that good of a job. I like tried to add some white hair into it too. You know, because he's got the white hair after he loses his eye. I just couldn't get his eye to like look like it was gone. White race guts. Literally. Is he not white? That's his name too, is Guts as well. I thought all the people were like mostly white, and you know, because they don't really look Japanese. Whitewashed Guts. Pale Guts. I want to find his armor too, and I'm gonna rip that armor. The berserk armor. I don't know what it's called in this game, but I know you get it like mid to late game. Secret tier.
You're tarnished, then. Believe it or not, I studied Glintstone Source for a small... Well,
Sure.
bless you. You're a true saint. My name is... Presuming you're interested, only none of them...
Study sorcery. No. Does he have different dialogue? No. So no, she's just a vendor. I mean, you can make your character look more Asian. That's probably a good point. Make him look like a Japanese. So he should just die outright. Cool, okay. So if I give it the holy slap. Just kills them outright. Cool. The more you learn about this game, you got the gains the Knight's Cavalry armor, which is literally fine at the end of the game. In Snowfield, it's the worst area of the game. No way. So I basically gotta buy the DLC to use the armor. Nice. Or I guess New Game Plus it. To actually use the armor. That's awesome. Gotta love this game. There's gotta be something over here, right? They wouldn't just have this here for no reason. Shit. Area, but since it's optional, it's super hard. Ah. Can you rush to it? Like if I just get over leveled? I've also never used weapon arts in the game until now. I guess I gotta use the horse. Saved it. Absolutely greased it. That death happened to me too. Holy shit. Can you offhand? You need to kill Margit and then kill. So no, you can't rush to it. What if I cheesed it? What if I got 5 people in the lobby? Because that's how many people you can like co-op with. It's up to 5. Up to 5 people. We'd probably still get ran through with 5.
You're unsurprised, no matter, no why don't. Oh, but don't ask. Not.
There's a cheese for the boss in the mountain tops of the giant, but you have to do it very specifically. So specific, it's annoying. It's kind of sad that you can't just play the game normally. That like you have to feel like you have to cheese all the bosses. You know. I guess it's just become too. Oh, too anime-like. How did that not die? And there's the map piece. Iframes on these guys or what? Like, they can just slip, dodge and slip. What's going on here? What is the meaning of this? Guys aren't even worth killing. $72 measly souls. Like, they hit as hard as they do. Like, well, I guess they don't hit that hard, but still, it's annoying. Iframes. What is with the iframes, man? It's killing me. I'm the only one who's allowed a sword around here, or a horse around too. Has literally high highs, low lows, and a lot of pros, and a lot of flaws. Yeah, I mean, I would say the open world is a bit of a detriment to it. You know, I think it takes away from it a lot. Because it's just like, there's this... to spend so much time in the game to get familiar with everything, or just have a really good like grasp of how these games work, like, and where you need to go, and that, you know, think outside the box for dungeons, you know, the pathway, like the one where you have to go like under the raising platform that raises you into like shit. I remember this thing. Can we kill it? Let's find out. Holy shit. No, we're not going to be able to kill it. We're not going to be able to kill it. There's too many things shooting at me. This is just some bullshit, man. This isn't even fun. This is just BS. I thought he was gonna go away. Some bullshit right there. Like, there's no fucking, like, how am I supposed to even get off that heavy attack there? Like, and I quit my weapon. Cool. Just dead regardless. Disappear. Oh. Some bullshit. Oh, I got a flask. Increase the flask.
Oh, well, it's me. I'm still in business. Now I'm my only supplier. So I hatches Emporium. Now open.
Hmm. I'm assuming this will make me mad at him. Do I lose souls? I don't think the outside there play annoying specifically way. Elden Ring is totally slop. Yeah, that's true. It does limit like the way that you approach battles. It sounds like, but I meant like the where to go. You know, like it's not just it's not straightforward like at all. You know, like some people would definitely just give up because of like how obscure the pathway is, you know, like they'll just never, unless they use the internet, you know, some people just don't, you know, and that kind of ruins it for them. I mean, it doesn't ruin it for me, it just makes it like, you know, like I'm just trying to chill, you know, I'm not trying to tab out and Google stuff all the time, you know, I'm just trying to relax, play the game, make, you know, solid progression, you know. Oh shit. Yeah, these can't fight these. I'm way under leveled for this area right now. See what these guys are like. Ooh, I could farm these guys. You guys are worth a decent amount. Quest design in Souls games doesn't work for open worlds. No, I don't think so either. You know, like it's just too ambiguous, you know, like where to go, what to do. You know, you need the internet. Uh-oh. I can't stagger this guy. There we go. Let's say that might be a problem. Oh, he's not dead. Whoa. Oh, whoa. I didn't see you there. You're dead. Jesus died for our Cynthias. Oh. Oh, no. Just want the runes, man. It's really gonna make me wait again. What did I say? Thank you. properly, there's someone in here, right? No, not this one. You missed. You missed. Oh, he hit. Temple Quarter. It's not bad. See what this guy's like. $111's not bad. Oh shit. Is that their leader? You guys are tanks. Ah, jeepers. Be able to stagger better. I get that strength up. Now I'm thinking there's gotta be something in this area, you know? Like, did they just put meaningless enemies here, or is there an, oh, there we go, there's a site of grace, so there's definitely something in this area. Oh, yes, I remember. Let's go grab this. Can't remember what this is for. I'm hoping once I see the item and I remember what it is. Oh, we dropping frames here? A little bit. NPCs don't tell you where they are. We're going to. What's that? Academy Glintstone key. I don't know. What does that do again? Oh, right. It opens the gate. Let's see what happens. Should I fight him? Let's see what happens. Might be a bad idea. Let's give it a go, though. Give it the good old college try. Never mind. I thought I healed. NPCs won't tell you where they are. Don't tell you where they're going to, and you won't know where we're in the quest line. Yes. Won't be talking a lot because I'll be busy, and also I'll let you know when I leave the stream. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'm just gonna be playing for a while. I'll let you be. But yeah, I agree. It's some BS, man. All right, on to the next thing because I'm getting absolutely violated by that dragon. Absolutely violated. Looks like there's someone else lurking in the chat here, though. I just noticed. Welcome. Say hi if you feel so inclined. There, that's where I'm wanting to go, right? Think so. I think so. I suggest you level up your weapons. I know, I just can't decide what like I want to go with, you know? Like, I guess I could just do a regular weapon for now. Not use any of the somber ones, somber smithing stones. So I know there's like a finite amount of those in the game. Or so I've heard. Academy Gate Town. Wasn't I just over here? I don't know. Map location has been found. Oh, cool. Gate Town Bridge. Maybe I just go here. I don't know, man. I do not know. Jeepers. We're messing around. I really don't know where to go. Next. Yeah. Oh. Nice. Take that. There we go. Here we are. Is there no sight of grace here? Alright, well. A good somber weapon is a Bloodhound's Fang. Go up on the cliff. Bloodhound's Fang. I think I might already have that weapon. Let me see. Let me see. Oh. I'm getting pressed here. I'm pretty sure I have that weapon. Do I not have it? Yeah, Bloodhound's Fang. Yeah, I have it right here. I just don't know if I want to commit to that yet, you know? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. You'll have to fight the hard boss, though. Yeah, this is the... I mean, I fought that boss already that gives the Bloodhound's Fang. two-handing weapon wielder yourself. But yeah, I have the Bloodhound's Fang. I just, don't know if I'm gonna use it yet. Oh, freak. We shall see. I guess I can open this, eh? I grab that key. I probably should have killed the boss first. I think I'm gonna look up some dungeons here. Let's try that. Is there not just... dungeon map? Let's try that. ER Companion. I might have to download that on my phone. ER Companion. Let's go. All right. Got my phone here. What build are you going for? I'm thinking strength. Just like the quality build, but I'm spec'd in for Dex, so I think I'm going with Dex for now. And then I'll respec. Excuse me. I'll respec to strength after. Maybe strength Dex. Okay. So let's take a look here. This is such a game changer. There's an app that shows me everything. Let's filter. Not demigod, great boss, invasion. I just want dungeons for now. I want to see dungeons. See if I've Holy cow. Yeah, just dungeons for now, guys. Holy cow. Alright, dungeons. Done. Okay, there we go. Money. Money, 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 money. Tombsword Cave. Let's try that one out. Sorry about that. The brief pause there. I used a lot of guys on my first playthrough. No shame. No, I got to. I'm. It's beyond the point of no return here. Okay. So that is over here somewhere. Maybe I've already done it, but it looks like it is right around here. Right near the Fourth Church of... I literally just downloaded an app called ER Companion on my phone, showing me where everything is. So it says it's roughly around here somewhere. There's a dungeon. I think I can find it as long as I'm roughly in the right area. It's called... There we go. So it's gotta be back here, I'm guessing. No, that's not right. It's down this way. Yeah, it's along this side. Cool, cool, cool. Good, that's better. I just had to adjust my mic there. It's in the way of my phone. Okay, so it's likely down there. Gotta keep it entertaining too, you know? Can't be lost forever. How do I get up there? Yeah, I can see it, but how do I... Oh, you know, I understand. I understand. I'm dumb. Basically, you can add poison to your weapon. No way. That's what I've been looking for. Not like poison specifically, but like stuff to like add, you know, like poison and stuff to my weapon. So like, is it like a limited time thing? Like you just like apply it to your weapon, like use it on your weapon? Because I know like in Dark Souls 3 you could do like a fire or an ice, you know, one, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I got my lantern here. There we go. Now we can see. Alright, so I guess poison is just, you just gotta deal with poison in here, hey? Cool. No, wait. Yeah, it's limited. It's a crafting item. I see. You also need to farm the ingredients too. Awesome. Beautiful game design. Flawless, some might say. Of course these are down here. Old poison spores. Poison bone dart. Interesting. Alrighty. Going in with a poison debuff. Lovely. Are you kidding me? That's all this is? Just getting spammed by poison? Alright, there we go. This is a tough one. I don't know if I'm gonna beat it. That was a close one, boys. Real close. Return to entrance. Wait. I see. Okay. Wow, this game is complex. Does that mean I'm done? Yeah, I checked it off. Cool. You can check them off too. Alright. On to the next one. Tombsword Catacombs. Oh, we already did that one, it looks like. Tombsword Catacombs is done. Next is Moral Tunnel? Morn Tunnel? Morn Tunnel, which is over. Oh, Morn Tunnel is done as well. Check that off the list. You missed it. I missed the item? Also, you can't write. What a horrible game design. Although, to be fair, their first time with a crafting system in their game. So, I have to go now. Oh, okay. Catch you later, man. What? Tombsword Catacomb? Where's the item then? What's the latest boss you fought? It was Godric was the latest one, and I'm playing co-op, so I played it with my buddies. But if you're talking, that's main bosses. For this is the boss I just fought with the one in here. That's the Blossom or whatever. It was a pretty tough one, you know. Got out of there by the skin of my teeth. Got a bit of a dex strength arcane build right now, so I'm looking. I think I missed an item in here. I guess I can throw on this too, so we can actually see what's going on. Did I know? No, I think I got it. Alright, the next one is Earthbound Boar Cave. Earthboar Cave. Earthboar Cave. Done. That one is done. Next. Impaler's Catacombs. Is that what that one is? Let's leave that one because I don't know if I've done that one or not. Okay, so got all of them in that region. An ad, hey? An ad. Okay, I'll be right back. I am back. That's probably really loud. I'm sorry. Get out of the way. Okay, so that one is Stranded Graveyard. Leave that one for now. Fringe Folks Hero Grave. Oh my goodness, this every time. Oh, why did I go into here? That's where I meant to go. All right. Says it's right over here somewhere. Dragon Burnt Ruins. Right near this tree? Huh. It's along here somewhere. I don't know what one this one's referring to. It says it's right here. Whatever. I'm not gonna think too hard about it. Let's go back to first step. I'm gonna go back to this one over here. It's like right here. Can't believe I have to use a guide to play this game. To have any semblance of fun. But I'm having fun. Keep telling myself that. Having fun. Must be down below, hey? Oh, hello. I would have been scared at you at one point. There we go. Alright. Is there another one down here? No, that's it. Does it show like a picture? What it looks like? Coastal cave. But I want to see like what it looks like. Okay, yeah, it does show you. Okay, cool. Coastal Cave. So I can turn up the gain a little tiny bit. There we go. Get a little bit louder in the audio so I don't have to sit right up against my microphone. Oh, I think I ran way past it. Oh shit. Oops. Alright, well, I got a second of downtime here. There we go.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble. All done? Well.
Alrighty, we're here. Coastal Cave. Does this save to my... Okay, cool. How much do you have to pay? In-app purchases. Let's see what it is. $2.99 a month. That's not bad at all. $24 a year? No kidding. Just walking through these fellows. Easy money, easy money. Oh. I just ran back out the front. Oh, what? What? What's going on? Did I just make discovery? Or is this just a bunch of nothingness? What the heck's going on here? Ooh. I was gonna return to the entrance. Let's go. Discovered something on my own. Guess I could probably level up here once. Oh, I'm shy. Oh, Dragon Communion. Oh, this is the stuff he was talking about. Very interesting. Okay, neat. It's back here. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right. That one is done. Groveside Cave is done. Now this is the next one right here. But we're just gonna travel to the Groveside Cave. Let's go. Oh no, what am I doing? What am I doing? Fully expecting a tricky one. Fully expecting it. Oh. There we go. On to the next one. Up here. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I was about to say. Better not be a long ladder. I guess there's one behind me too. No? Yep. Called it. Do I know these games or do I know these games? The answer is, I know these games. Alright. Aimbot. I definitely dodged that. 100% dodged that. Wandering Noble Ashes. Uh-oh, I'm gonna start looking dumb now. There's a trick to this, isn't there? I'm gonna look dumb. Why do I suck at puzzles so bad? Oh my goodness, man. Oh, cool. Never mind, we got it. False alarm. That always gets me. False alarm. We got it. We got it. We got it. Oh. There we go. Alright. Back to the start. Probably gonna go rest up. By the way, still level 1 weapon, too. Still level 1. Alright. Back to this. Let's go. Alright, I wonder what I'm in for. What kind of boss? Oh no. No, 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 no. Is this the one with the gargoyles? Oh no, there's no gargoyles. We're good. False alarm. Everything's fine. Not now. Uh-oh. Almost died. Good night. And check it off the list. Who's the greatest? I am. Or what does he say? Or that bowling guy? I'm back. What happened? Just checking off the dungeons off the list, one after one, brother. We're going to. Well, if it's not, it's already done. Limgrave Tunnels is checked off. Let's go to is Murkwater. Murkwater Cave is done. What's this one called? Murkwater Catacombs? I don't think I've done that one yet. Murkwater Catacombs it is. Right here. Okay, front. This app's been a game changer, Havel. We went from literally making 0 progress. Did you get the cookbook for the poison grease? I didn't. I didn't know where it was. Someone else asked me a question, as you can see, and I didn't want to be boring. So I kept pushing forward, expecting you to come back. We can go and grab it, though. It's the, not Stormfoot. It is not Coastal. Is it Coastal? So we did Coastal. I came over here, too. I got the Church of Dragon Communion. Where was it again? What's the grease one called again? Was it Coastal? I'll wait for you to respond as I move to the next one here, and we'll go to the next one, and then we'll come back. We'll circle back. Oh, and I was gonna level up too, so we don't lose those. All right, level up. Let's do. I think strength is what we were saying. Strength and a little bit of mana eventually. Just to. We still haven't upgraded any weapons yet. We're just going through checking off dungeons first. Flave with the flower boss. What was the flower boss again? I've done a few since then. Tombsword Cave, I think is what it is. Tombsword Cave. Yeah, right here. Okay. You gotta direct me, man. Large area of poison, go right. I think this is, this is the right one. Cave moss, yeah, there we go. Go right, there we go. Sway. Oh no. There we go. Right up here. Through here, there we go. Faith. Holy damage sucks, man. Oh, what? Wasn't the cookbook, I guess, eh? Can't go that way. Go even further and you find the cook. There's also 2 rats. Okay. Grab this. Oh, that was the wrong thing. There we go. Perfect. Now, how do I get back out? What? Didn't hit? Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Rats have iframes. And eat root resin and poison flowers for the recipe. Oh, man. Oh, I did the exact same thing. Just turned around. Go. And back to gate front now. To the gate front. Alright, let's get rid of. I haven't died in a long time. Probably jinxed it just now, but whatever. Whatever. There we go. Gate front. And then to. Yeah. The hell was that? Must be down then, hey? Fuck, I jinxed it. Might have to pause to go get some food here pretty soon. Or should I do the streamer special and DoorDash it or skip the dishes since I'm Canadian? Just be ultra lazy. Oh, why did I get off my horse? Why did I get off the horse? Oh no, 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 no. I'm gonna lose my souls here. I forgot I don't have them. Oh, what a dodge. What a dodge. What a dodge. Clip it. Someone clip it. Clip that ish. I did it twice in a row. In a row, in a row, in a row. Oh my goodness. Oh. It's only 2,000. That's nothing. I can't believe I did that twice. That is quite ridiculous of me. Wow. Disappointed. Right? Like the double jump, I wish it negated the fall damage too, man. Some bull. Bolshevik. down even further, right? To get to this dungeon. Should I throw some anime on and let's watch some anime while we play too, or what? Just get the stream completely copyrighted? It's not like I'm gonna make any money from it anyways. Oh. I already know this is gonna be a Golem one, yep. Ooh, I almost stepped on it. There's that root resin I need. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Gotta have a video watching segment. We could. Maybe before I go and grab food, we'll do that. I won't even end the stream. I think I'm just gonna pause it. I'm gonna learn how to, on the fly, how to do an overlay. Cause I just don't want to start another one. You know what? I could. Could just. I don't even know what to say. Disappointed. Yikes indeed. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? There we go. I guess it didn't count. No. Get demonetized. Just get absolutely destroyed. I think I already am. Not. I mean, not shadow banned, but I'm definitely not recommended. I just tried to look myself up a while ago. You gotta do it like a couple times. At least. Okay, this better not be a bull boss here. Okay, there's like no opportunity to hit. There we go. Oh no. Hopefully that's not a one hit. Okay, cool. There we go. Easy. Send wolf back. Send in the wolf back. Demon dogs. You gotta watch Jujutsu Kaisen, man, so you can get that reference. One of the guys like summons dogs, and that's every single time I do it, I just summon them. I was just like, demon dogs. He'll even do the hand signal. He like does like a butterfly symbol, you know, like he like interlocks his thumbs and makes wings almost, you know, inwards. If that makes sense. All right, another one checked off the list. How do I get to that one? Let's see. Do I have this one over here? There's one right here. It looks like. Demon dogs. Maybe just go look up the clip of Megami summoning demon dogs. It's literally from Jujutsu Kaisen. You'll get the reference. Oh, my mother's calling me. I should probably call her back here in a little bit. Also, look the guide to get the lance, which is one of the best weapons in the game. A lance? Oh. Hold up. Oh, you're stuck. Do the demon dogs do anything special? No, it's just like they're called Shigogami, and it's just basically like demon spirits that he can control. It's called cursed spirit manipulation.
Oh, I am Alex Lees. My thanks, 1,000 thanks. Just give me a good smack from the rear with some, and I'll pop clean. Don't dally. Give it your all,
There we go.
Oh, that mighty wallop. Well, I'm out now, and that's what counts. Aye, thank you. And
But yeah, he basically summons them to fight them. Like to fight people instead of fighting himself. You know, it's like a necromancer almost. Would be like the equivalent.
one I am beyond upon this. I'd heard doesn't of the
Is that all his dialogue?
read me, I've heard. I'm to read me, I've heard.
Okay, cool. I exhausted the dialogue. Grab this site here. I can't repeat that. Yeah, I'll pull that out next dungeon. We'll pull out the demon dogs. Oh. Cut his head off. Okay. Alright, to the boss. What's up there? So how does one... So I guess I gotta go to the top, hey? Or can I get from down from the bottom here? Let's see. Oh, it looks like I might be able to get up. Yep, I can get up there. The glowing sword looks so cool, man. Hey, there we go. Think of how it plays. Sickening. Oh, they're resisting the call. I gotta turn the stream delay off, man. I think we're like 5 seconds behind here. Yeah, maybe I'll just end the stream and start a new one later. Oh, this one's perfect for me. This will be an easy dungeon. There we go. Oh, you're going for this catacombs. Yeah, I'm just going for... I'm clearing them off one by one. Here. Checking them off the list. No? Not gonna come alive on me? Oh, there we go. Ah, of course. Oh, there it is. There's a little pathway. I knew there had to be some reason for this to be down here. Go. What's up, gentlemen? Okay, that can stop. Anytime now. Some call it the sexy Gant. Is it like a katana? Is that what it is? Oh yeah, it's a katana. Oh. Katana. Causes blood loss buildup. Okay, Pavel, here's a question. Is the lower number for the loss buildup better or the higher number? Like, is 45 better or 70 for the causes blood loss buildup? And here, I'll get my mouse active here. Right here. This right here. Causes blood loss. Like, is that number supposed to be higher or lower? What's better? Let me know. You could Google it, but you're here right now. Like, I'm sure you can answer the question. I'm assuming it's the higher number. That's what my goobly gobbly gamer brain, as Nakey Jakey would say. That's what it thinks. Why is he missing a bunch of health? I see. So it's better for it to be higher. So the twin blades have 70. So the proc is higher on the twin blades, I'm guessing. So it's better to use that. Good night. Back to the Elden tree, or whatever it's called, Elden tree. Assassin's Crimson Dagger, is that a good one? Inventory. Is it a... Oh, it's a talisman. Okay, one sec, I gotta go to the washroom. I'll be right back. Although it could work either way. If a weapon is faster but procs lower bleed, a weapon that is faster is better because your hits are faster. A katana isn't faster than the twin blade though. Yeah, that's what I assume. I thought that the twin blade is like one of the fastest, um, like striking wise. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but death root. What does that do? That's how noob I am to this game. It seeks these and devours them. That's ours. Yeah. What is that used for? That didn't provide me any insight. Let's get the root resin. All right. Done. Now we're going to this one over here. Right around here. That one, that one. Alright, 2-4 now. The death root is an item that you give to a character. The character will give you a seal and incarnation weapon, although them in order. And I think the weapon is the last. Okay. So it's just it's an NPC thing. It gets you better stuff. How do I'm gonna have to go down this way, huh? I want to fall and die again. Incarnations, not incantations. Ah, I see. I see. Smoothing stone. So those guys are obviously blind, hey? I figured. I'm assuming those things are put on their head against their will. Oh, way past it. What am I doing? I should probably talk to that guy while I'm here.
Oh, never mind. You here as a cousin.
I don't need that. The other clip. Bride. Go down. Things are blind, but the game cheats. Yeah. Oh, okay, so you said where the... Oh, man. It's the bridge with the horse. Okay. How do I get down, though? I'm trying to get to there. There we go. Thank you. God bless. Oh, it must be down instead then. And my controller died. There we go. I guess I've been playing too long at this point. Where is it? Oh, there it is. about cave? Yay. Oopsies. All right. Oh, another one. Is there more? No. That is just spawning. All right. Down the hole we go. That looks like it's too much. Alright, looks like multiple pathways. I don't want to go there yet because it looks like I can't get back up. Let's check out what this way has in store. Oh, just a dead end. This cave interestingly designed, but sadly gives you the worst reward ever. I feel that way with a lot of caves around here. Store the boss. No. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, what? It's a strong one. I was wondering why I was dying in one hit. Is there anything up here, or is this just the way I could have gone? Yeah, I see. Oh yeah, it really is interestingly designed. You're right. This is pretty intricate. Oh, jump scare. Didn't work though, you missed. What is going on? There we go. Alright. Those are some of the most annoying enemies in the game. The item is a talisman. The lower stuff you're carrying, the better your true damage. You use every light weapon. It doesn't level up with endurance. After 30 weight, gives you like 3% more damage, which is like shit. You use throwing knives to fight the bats one-on-one. Yeah, that's true. I just like I use them to like. The reason why I have them is to, or what I use them for rather, is to draw out enemies. Like in big groups. That's what I've been using them for. So how do I do this? Do I have to run and jump that? I do, don't I? Yeah. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I was close though. Hey, at least I know that's some BS. There we go. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Thank you. You can just walk down to the left? I don't see what you're talking about, brother. So we're gonna send it again. And we made it. We made it. Oh, I was gonna check the item out, but I just realized that guy's there. Yeah, eat it. Why platforming? Such janky controls. Come on, you gotta give me props for that gap, though. That was pretty crazy. This thing has terrible poise. Terrible, boys. Because there's a jump button. Literally. And it's so janky. Like, it would be one thing if the sprint button was bound to something else, but it's bound to B. Like, what even is that? Oh, there's an item there. Octopus head. That's what they are. Octopuses, hey? That's not... That wasn't my first guess. And keep the stance meter from not regenerating. Oh. So you can keep them from gaining their stagger back. The enemies are called land squids. Oh. Okay, okay. The more you know. I don't know what to do now. Oh. I take it back. I know what to do. Alright, here we go. Oh, this is gonna be easy. Stressing for no reason. Some of the easiest enemies in the game. This is the only cave that's like this? There's multiple pathways? Huh. Why would they just do it here then? Maybe it's too hard? Did you do it for every single one? Probably. It probably took too many man hours. Alright. Let's do one more dungeon here. Stillwater Cave. Let's see if that one. It is not. Right there. A video. Yeah, we could do that. I might. I'm just trying to figure out if I'm gonna end the stream or stop it afterwards when I go get food, or like just pause, you know, and then just leave it running until I get back. 'Cause I don't have any food at my house. I gotta go in and forage for it. In other words, drive. But yeah, we can do that. Well, after this boss, we'll do it. Hopefully this one will be a little bit more challenging. Is it not right here? Past it? Is it up more? I think it might be up higher. Oh, it can't be. Yeah, this boss is definitely gonna be harder. Is it down more then? It must be down more. 'Cause it ain't up. There we go. That might be a problem. guessing that ain't it. I don't even know what weapon that is. Scaling A and strength? Is that like a common weapon, or is it like a somber one? Or like a special one, I guess is what it really is. I might not be able to do this as easy as I thought I was going to. You know what? Let's try it out anyways. What do I got to lose? Just 10,000 souls, right? Of course it's a knight. Easy money, never mind. Stressing for no reason. I don't even care if I didn't get everything, I'll come back. If I really want it. Okay. Let's pause this for now. Beautiful victory. V-hander W. Literally, it's a normal weapon. You have to get it. You have to kill demi-humans that wield it. It's fast and quick weapon with lowest poise or stats damage. Oh. Maybe maybe I should check that out. Okay, so let's take the game capture audio. Do the audio for this one. Okay. There we go. All right, what am I looking up here? Guess I probably should have asked you beforehand. What video? It should be showing up. Why is it not? Oh, it's not showing up for some reason. Why is that? Hold up. There we go. There we go. Now it should be there. Give it 5, 4, 3. Yeah, there we go. Wow, shock. I think I've heard of this fellow. I'm gonna put it on 1.5 times or 1.25 times speed, just to save a little bit of time here. Let's go volume, speed, just a little bit of time since it's a review. Oh, you know what? I don't think you have audio for this, do you? Yeah, let's do that. Okay. There we go. BioShock Infinite. Perfect.
Game, but I wasn't blown away by it either, and I wanted to take some time to address the undeserved critical reception it's received by highlighting many of its problems. This video will contain spoilers for the entire plot of BioShock Infinite, so if you're interested in playing it, I'd advise you not to watch this video beforehand.
I don't know if
First, a
I'll
quick
play this
rundown.
one. I
Infinite
tried
starts
this
out with
one.
Booker DeWitt, the protagonist, on his way to Columbia, a floating city in the sky which is ruled over by Father Comstock, also known as the Prophet. The city is very nationalistic. Even though Columbia has seceded from the US, they see themselves as true Americans. Although initially it seems like a utopia of sorts, there exists another tier to their society made up of slave labor in the form of black servants and immigrant Irish workers who are treated as second-class citizens. Over the first couple of hours, Columbia and its citizens are the focal point, and it's clear the game carries a message about how nationalistic ideals can be carried to extremes in the form of racism. Here's my first problem with BioShock Infinite. Although it presents a situation which is perhaps a bit more thought-provoking than the average game, it does nothing with it. In the second half, this stuff is mostly dropped for a story about multiple worlds and a focus on Elizabeth. Even when the racism subplot is given the focus, it rarely accomplishes anything other than shoving it in the player's face with signage. For a game loaded as
Lowered the audio way too much? Okay, sorry. Here, I'll do this instead. And... Okay.
with mature storytelling,
How's
the
that?
racism stuff really lacks any sort of nuance.
Is that better?
It also lacks any sort of bite.
I'm gonna
Over the
turn
course
it
of
down
my
a
several
little bit
playthroughs
more
of the
'cause
game,
it
I heard
says
the word negro a few times,
I want
but never the word
me.
nigger. Obviously,
Oh.
I don't have any first-hand experience of the early 1900s, but it's my understanding that negro was the general term and nigger the disparaging term for black people back then. You would think a game with
Educational.
such a
It's
heavy emphasis
educational,
on racism
YouTube.
would
It's
have that disparaging
educational.
term at least a few times. Similarly, I never saw anyone get lynched. I never saw anyone get beaten for not doing a good enough job. I never saw any mention of black servants being raped by their white masters. The portrayal of the racism stuff doesn't go anywhere near far enough, and I can practically see the boardroom meetings in my head where people decided they weren't allowed to use the word nigger even though it would have been said regularly by a racist populace. I understand it's a sensitive word, and my use of it in this very video may have even ruffled some feathers despite me meaning no ill will, but I find it more dirty to erase it altogether and pretend it doesn't exist, because it
True.
does. Those who forget history are doomed to repeat it. You can't be politically correct and portray a story like this at the same time. In trying to be politically correct by avoiding sensitive topics, the game undermines its own point, because the lack of these elements makes Columbia look more attractive than it would in reality. One good example is the very first choice presented to the player at the beginning when Booker wins the raffle, and the player has to choose between throwing a baseball at an interracial couple or the event organizer instead. In reality, if a mob had gotten their hands on them, the consequences might have been far worse. She might have been lynched and he might have been tarred and feathered. But instead, this is all reduced to throwing a baseball, which we don't even get to see happen anyway. Considering the time frame, Columbia might not be so bad compared to some parts of the United States, something Booker even says himself at one point. The raffle moment just seems juvenile to me, especially since the player's actions have no consequences anyway. The way the controls are handled during this moment are also mind-bogglingly stupid. Keep in mind, BioShock Infinite is a first-person shooter.
Why is
On a
it-
basic level, it requires a player to do two things: point the camera where they want to look, and shoot projectiles. Everyone is familiar with these controls at this
Oh,
point.
okay, it's just
The
stop.
player remains in first person the whole game, and during this moment they're handed a projectile. So what's the obvious way to handle this situation? Massive button prompts, apparently. This is a game that so many people seem to want to desperately believe is intelligent, and yet it treats players like absolute morons by insinuating they wouldn't be able to throw a ball using the regular controls. If players were just handed the ball and asked to throw it at the couple, I bet a much larger percentage of them would. Many wouldn't even realise throwing it at Fink would be an option. This could have placed them in Booker's shoes, since he's under the pressure of the mob mentality and the player is under pressure from the game to do what they're told. Instead, there's just button prompts, and it ends up being nothing more than a wasted opportunity.
Oh, shit. I don't remember that.
The so-called choices in the game all turn out to be meaningless in the end in BioShock Infinite's most pretentious design choice. Ken Levine has said he's more interested in what's happening in a
I didn't know. I played this game when I was so young. The whole racism thing just went clear over my head. Like, so far over it. Huh. I had no idea.
player's head as they're forced to make choices rather than the outcomes those choices have. And to an extent I agree with this. Any choice we make in a game lacks consequences for us because they don't take place in our reality. But they can still make us reflect on ourselves and realise things about ourselves. That doesn't mean there shouldn't be branching decisions though, and really the only reason I ever cared about any of the choices in BioShock Infinite was because I was expecting them to impact the outcome in some way. For example, the scene where Elizabeth asks Booker to pick out a cameo. One has a cage and the other has a bird. Obviously there's a parallel here since Elizabeth spent her entire life locked away, so when I was presented with this choice I paused and thought about it for a second. The bird seemed like the obvious choice since it represented freedom in contrast to the cage, but I wondered if it might be a trick. Naturally they expect you to go for the bird so they hide something good behind the cage instead. Ultimately, I went with the bird, not wanting to risk the potential outcomes of the cage since it seemed to have bad connotations. My thought process here was entirely about gaming the system to come out with the type of ending I preferred.
My thought process. I love Irish people, man.
I was thinking about this choice solely because it was presented to me in a game. In reality, if a girl came up to me and asked me to choose from a bird or a cage, I wouldn't really care. I'm not much into jewellery. This choice doesn't reflect on me at all, and I'd argue none of the others do either because they're presented in such a ham-fisted way that I could only think about the effect they would have on the game itself. It's also funny how Elizabeth passively goes with whatever choice the player makes as well. Somehow I don't think fashion advice would go down so easily for me in reality. Much praise has been heaped on Elizabeth, but really she was one of the most disappointing aspects of the game for me. I'll admit the game never felt like a tedious escort mission, but the way Infinite has achieved this is cheap. Game designers have struggled for years to make escort sections enjoyable instead of frustrating, and Bioshock's answer is to remove Elizabeth from the equation completely. Enemies will ignore her, she has no health bar, she can't be taken away, and she can't be damaged by the player. This reduces her
So she's absolutely pointless, is what he's saying.
to an invincible non-element and makes absolutely no sense considering how important she is to the story. If anything, the enemy should be trying to recover her at all costs, but instead the focus is placed on killing Booker. This betrays the design philosophy of Infinite in general. If something doesn't work, it's easier to just cut it or simplify it rather than try to solve the core problems. Take hacking for an example. In the original Bioshock, this was done with a minigame which determined the player's success. It became repetitive playing the same minigame over and over, and it arguably wasn't a great minigame to begin with. Instead of trying to craft a more satisfying, less repetitive minigame, or finding some other interesting ways for the player to hack, Infinite just reduces it to a temporary hacking vigor. Now, I'm not going to cry about the removal of the minigame, specifically because it did get pretty repetitive. To remove it is to remove a whole host of other stuff as well. There were hacking tonics in Bioshock 1 which made hacking an easier pursuit for players who had difficulty with it. The various things the players could hack also had different levels of difficulty, so players were forced to make a choice here. Either they could take those tonics at the cost of other ones, or deal with the more difficult hacks themselves. No such trade-off exists in Infinite, and because turrets can rarely be hacked in advance of an engagement and can't be hacked permanently, the player's options are reduced. The original Bioshock often allowed players to move around the environment and hack stuff in advance of a fight. This could have easily carried over to Infinite, but remember, this is a game that doesn't trust players to be capable of throwing a baseball. It also doesn't trust players with more than 2 weapons at a time. This limitation is utterly atrocious, and the engagements don't
Hacking
even
in
seem to be
Bioshock
designed
2
with it in
1,000
mind.
times
I
better.
frequently
You
ran
play
out
a
of ammo
simple
and was told
minigame
by a
that's very
prompt on
easy
screen
to
to look
skill
for
that.
more. That's kind of tough to do when enemies
Should I have that? Should we play that next after Elden Ring? This is making me want to play it. Like even this game, to be honest. It looks like I don't know. I played it on controller. I've never played it on mouse and keyboard. I didn't enjoy that. But 1 second though. I'll be right back. Here, I just gotta grab something. All right, let's resume this.
drop ammo which isn't even usable by the guns I'm carrying. I spent a lot of time in combat running around like a headless chicken trying to scavenge for munitions or other weapons I could use. Seems like that wouldn't have happened had Booker been capable of carrying more than 2 at a time.
No, like I want to
Infinite
play
assumes
it.
you're too dumb to cycle between more than 2 weapons, and it also assumes you're too dumb to use health packs.
It looks fun.
Even the map has been removed, although there probably wasn't any point including one since the exploration has been toned down significantly as well.
I just
The
felt
original-
like the controller controls were just too janky. Like it just felt weird, to be honest.
Bioshock was hardly a masterpiece itself, but how anyone can look at the gameplay of Infinite and see it as an improvement is baffling to me, especially since the gunplay has barely improved. The guns feel as limp as ever, and enemies are often bullet sponges who barely react to being shot. The shooting galleries are more open than they were in Rapture, but the lack of medpacks punishes a player for coming out of cover. In other words, the core mechanics and the level design seem at odds with one another. The controls are nothing special, and the weapons are all uninspired. The sacrifices Infinite makes compared to the original Bioshock would have been fine as a different direction, had there been other improvements to compensate, but instead the game hasn't even been rewarded with more satisfying shooter mechanics, despite an even larger reliance on them. The enemies are another step backwards. Barely any of them use vigors to fight back with, in contrast to Bioshock 1, which threw a lot of upgraded splices at the player towards the end. The big daddies were also a lot better than anything Infinite has to offer because they were passive until the player struck first, and players had more weaponry to play with. This resulted in a situation where players could plan ahead of time how they would inflict a lot of damage to the big daddy without allowing it to get close. They could use the environment to their advantage. Of course, this was only really necessary if Vita chambers were turned off. Otherwise, the player
That's
gets as many
pretty neat.
chances as they
I didn't know you could do that. That's pretty cool. I wouldn't even think of that.
want. Even with an increased emphasis on combat, Infinite refuses to ditch this respawn mechanic and in fact makes it even worse. In Infinite, enemies will regenerate health when the player respawns, making it possible to lose your way into a corner if you start becoming starved for ammo or money. Dying repeatedly will drain both of those resources, and a limited weapon count makes ammo tough to find for the right weapon in a pinch. This is particularly noticeable during the ghost fights later in the game on harder difficulties, where the bullet sponge boss will regenerate a huge amount of health once the player dies. Combining this with infinitely respawning enemies has to be one of the stupidest design decisions I've ever seen. If you happen to have the wrong weapons,
Infinite responding enemies is always a bad idea. Like, I don't know why anyone ever thought, like, as a game dev, thought that was a good idea. Like, so dumb.
then going through these fights on hard mode makes for one of the most frustrating, poorly thought out engagements I've ever seen in a computer game, and it highlights just how poorly thought out the core mechanics are. There was never a moment in Bioshock Infinite where I felt I was enjoying myself and being challenged at the same time, because everything starts to break down as soon as it becomes challenging. The end boss in Bioshock 1 was one of that game's biggest flaws. It was an incredibly ill-fitting moment, and the fight itself wasn't much fun. Again, rather than try to address this and finish with a satisfying boss fight, Infinite is content just to strip out the final boss. This was the case in Bioshock 2 as well, and in that game I was relieved they had opted for a finale event rather than an explicit boss, because it didn't work out in Bioshock 1. I would have been okay with the ending sequence in Infinite, if not for the inclusion of Songbird. Songbird is obviously built up to be a boss fight. There had to be some point in development where this was the case. He's designed to look somewhat like a Big Daddy, and he pops up several times, so of course players are going to expect a climactic battle with him, but nothing ever comes of it. Instead, he's brought onto the player's side, and then it's button prompts to ask him to smash up Zeppelins.
What?
It's incredibly disappointing, and the game isn't served well by undermining the player's expectations in this regard. Even when Infinite isn't removing things out
That's bullshit, man. Like, what's the point of showing it the whole entire time if you're not gonna let me fight it? I want to fight the big bad.
right, it still falls flat on its face. The total vigor count is slightly lower this time around, which isn't a problem in and of itself. In fact, if you ask me, the plasmids in Bioshock could have done with some culling, since several of them overlapped. But this overlap is still hugely present in Bioshock Infinite. There's possession, a stun, a shield, a damage-dealing stun, a charge, a stun, and a push. The only remotely
So all stuns.
new ability is the shield, and the overlap on the abilities is even clearer in Infinite since all 8 are equipped at once.
Bioshock Infinite is very flawed because Ken Levin kept changing his mind every second about everything and forgot that he has to make a game. When he realized that, he rushed it. He rushed the production. Huh. So I'm assuming that's not the same guy that made the first two, or right? That can't be.
For the most part, the vigors have just been blindly carried along from Bioshock with no attempt to improve them at all. Another thing brought kicking and screaming into Bioshock Infinite are weapon upgrades, which don't make any sense in a game with a strict 2-weapon limit. Often I would pump upgrades into my favourite weapons only to find I didn't have the ammo left to use them when I really needed them, forcing me to pick up some unupgraded weapons and use those instead. The weapon upgrading has been turned into a gamble, since the player has no idea ahead of time what weapons the game is going to provide them with when they get to certain points. Perhaps I was supposed to go through the game continually buying ammo for the same weapon over and over again to ensure I could continue to use it. But it's incredibly counterintuitive to expect the player to stick to 2 or 3 guns for the entire game. As if this wasn't bad enough, the game introduces extra versions of some weapons later on, which paradoxically end up being worse than the originals in most cases because the player hasn't had a chance to upgrade them. This is particularly frustrating because they pollute the weapon pool even further, meaning a player is even less likely to find a weapon they genuinely like when they need it. There's so much in Bioshock Infinite which is poorly thought out or at odds with other elements. When a turret is hacked and a player has to wait.
Oddly enough, I remember this. The commercials on TV for this one, like the cinematic trailers, and I remember being excited for this game, even though I had never played a Bioshock game. Kevin Land made Bioshock 1 and Infinite. He didn't work on 2. He also made not 2 not canon because he knew the game was better than any game he made. So is he like the creator of the idea then? Let's see. I don't know if you can see this. Ken Levin. Okay, so game. Is this the same guy? Oh yeah, I know who this is. He just looks like the type of guy that would retcon stuff because he doesn't like it, like how he's being treated. That's crazy.
For the possession spell to wear off before they can destroy it, that's terrible game design. When audio logs are placed next to parts where Elizabeth will inevitably talk over them, that's poor level design. When melee executions are only possible to perform on most enemies when they're 1 hit away from death anyway, that's wasted potential. When lockpicking and health packs are stripped from the player's control so they can make an otherwise useless companion seem useful, that's putting a minor concern before the core gameplay. I imagine the majority of the effort when it came to design was placed on scripted sequences and set pieces instead of improving the moment-to-moment actions the player would be performing. I'd be lying if I said some of those scripted sequences weren't well executed, sometimes downright impressive, but at the end of the day, anyone who's played a modern first-person shooter has already seen plenty of stuff like this. They're first-person cutscenes with varying degrees of player input. They might be pretty to look at, but they're ultimately nothing more than a roller coaster ride, a cheap thrill. The effect of these has long since worn off on me, and I imagine many others feel the same way. So if the gameplay is schizophrenic and underdeveloped, then Bioshock Infinite needs to fall back hard on its story to be a worthwhile experience. Right away, one major element stripped out compared to the original Bioshock is the morality system. This definitely needed some work, because the repetitive nature of harvesting little sisters turned them into just another gameplay element rather than the moral choice it was supposed to be. Once you made that decision for the first little sister, you were likely to stick to that choice for the rest of the game. Flawed though the morality was in Bioshock 1, at least there were different endings depending on what the player chose, another thing which Infinite lacks. The lack of multiple endings wouldn't be harmful if not for the fact that the ending is terrible anyway. It has to be one of the dumbest explanations of the many worlds theory I've ever seen. I know the rebuttal to this is going to be that I didn't enjoy it because I don't understand it, so I'm going to take a minute to break down the plot in great detail. This is the timeline of events. Before the game starts, Booker takes place in the Wounded Knee Massacre and ends up slaughtering Native Americans. Later on, he's overcome with guilt, which tempts him to baptize himself and be reborn. In one timeline, Booker goes through with the baptism and becomes born again as Zachary Comstock. In the other timeline, Booker changes his mind and refuses the baptism. He remains known as Booker DeWitt. Born ends up This is going to be. It has to be one of the dumbest explanations of the many worlds theory I've ever seen. I know the rebuttal to this is going to be that I didn't enjoy it because I don't understand it, so I'm going to take a minute to break down the plot in great timeline of events. Before the game starts, Booker takes place in the Wounded Knee Massacre and ends up slaughtering Native Americans. Later on, he's overcome with guilt, which tempts him to baptize himself and be reborn. In one timeline, Booker goes through with the baptism and becomes born again as Zachary Comstock. In the other timeline, Booker changes his mind and refuses the baptism. He remains known as Booker DeWitt. Comstock, washed of his guilt, goes on to meet the female version of Lutece, and she develops the technology to travel between timelines. In the process of experimenting with the tears, Comstock becomes sterile. During this time, he also becomes the leader of Columbia. Booker remains guilt-ridden, but finds himself a wife and has a child with her, Anna, who will later be known as Elizabeth. Booker's wife dies during childbirth, and around this time he also accrues a massive gambling debt. His life is in shambles. Comstock, who wants an heir for himself, decides to offer his alternate version a deal. Give up the girl, and they'll wipe away his gambling debt, allowing him to start fresh. Booker agrees, but has second thoughts not long after. Despite this, they manage to take Elizabeth away from him to Comstock's timeline. Some years pass for Booker.
Okay, so are these like the two different options? I'm so confused.
Before the Luteces intervene and bring him to Comstock's timeline in order to get Elizabeth back. This seems to be because the male Lutece feels guilt about what they did, and also because their relationship with Comstock hasn't been good since he tried to kill them. It may also be some sort of experiment to them. Their goals are never made entirely clear. This is the point where the game begins. We should also note that Booker's original timeline is no longer important. There are now essentially two Bookers in the other timeline instead. Booker travels along through Comstock's Columbia in search of Elizabeth, and for the first part of the game, time is working linearly as you would expect. This changes when Booker and Elizabeth decide they need guns for the Vox Populi. They eventually discover they exist in a universe where the gunsmith is dead, so they hop across realities to one where he's alive. Unfortunately, in this new
Brother
universe, his
in
tools have been
Christ, I'm so confused. Hold up, dog. I gotta let my dog in. What is going on? No, basically there's a timeline that takes place in two timelines merged. What? I'm so confused. Alright, I'll be right back. Well confused. Okay, I'm gonna have to back it up a little bit. Okay.
timeline. Some years pass for Booker before the Luteces intervene and bring him to Comstock's timeline in order to get Elizabeth back. This seems to be because the male Lutece feels guilt about what they did, and also because their relationship with Comstock hasn't been good since he tried to kill them. It may also be some sort of experiment to them. Their goals are never made entirely clear. This is the point where the game begins. We should also note that Booker's original timeline is no longer important. There are now essentially two Bookers in the other timeline instead. Booker travels along through Comstock's Columbia in search of Elizabeth, and for the first part of the game, time is working linearly as you would expect. This changes when Booker and Elizabeth decide they need guns for the Vox Populi. They eventually discover they exist in a universe where the gunsmith is dead, so they hop across realities to one where he's alive. Unfortunately, in this new universe, his tools have been confiscated, so they go on the look for those, and in the process end up hopping universes again. This time to a reality where Chen Lin is once again dead, but they no longer need him since a rebellion is already happening. Another Booker had already come to this timeline and assisted the Vox before being killed, turning him into a martyr.
I was following until that last sentence.
That Booker is dead, but the player's version of Booker is alive, which causes some confusion and makes the Vox turn against him as well. Time continues linearly again now until Booker and Elizabeth are separated later on. Booker is pulled into the future by an older version of Liz who exists in a timeline where Booker failed to save her. She's become bitter, but she wants to try and make things right, so she gives Booker the knowledge he needs to save her and sends him back into the past. The way the timelines work here is a bit fuzzy, because the old version of Liz may have in fact caused her own timeline to be created by pulling Booker into the future. By doing so, she may have ensured he couldn't rescue her and caused the time paradox. This isn't very important though, and since it's not clear, I'll let it slide. Booker uses the knowledge he was given to avoid the time.
Brother, like 3 sheets to the wind, so confused right now. It's not even funny. I don't know what's up and what's down. I don't understand what's going on.
Timeline where Liz becomes the leader of Columbia, and this is the final bit of time shenanigans before the ending happens. During the ending sequence, Elizabeth and Booker jump to Rapture, and eventually Elizabeth reveals to Booker the concept of infinite realities, each represented by a lighthouse. He sees other versions of themselves wandering around, and Elizabeth explains that all realities are somewhat different, but somewhat similar. This culminates in the baptism scene where Booker learns he was Comstock, and many variations of Elizabeth show up to drown Booker in order to stop Comstock from existing. After they do so, they vanish, presumably because they're being erased from existence since Booker was her father. In a post-credit scene, we're led to believe that at least one version of Booker survives, and it's up to the player to imagine whether Elizabeth still exists as well. That's the entire plot of Bioshock Infinite. I understood it.
What? I don't know, man.
And I didn't like it. The
I
biggest
don't
flaw is
know.
the decision to drown Booker at the end in order to stop Comstock from existing.
Right.
Infinite realities means
Yeah.
just that. Infinite realities. Elizabeth even says this herself.
What are we doing here? Comstock's dead. We can just go on with our lives. You don't need
Dad?
to.
You mean like
So Booker is Comstock, so you're the bad guy. And there's a different Booker, so you're playing as Booker, and Comstock is Booker, just Booker reborn in a different timeline. That's what I basically understand. That's the most. Anything past that, I
Tenlet? Like
clear over
Comstock?
my head.
No. He is alive in a million worlds.
This means there is some combination of events that leads Booker to become Comstock even without that particular baptism that day. He could go back to town and then change his mind again. He could become the exact same person Comstock was without changing his name. There are any number of ways this could have gone down. In fact, there could be a reality where the outcome of the baptism choice is reversed. The precedent is set for this in the story. There are more than just 2 realities in Infinite, there are many. And Booker's baptism decision is not the only one which causes new realities to be born. Keeping this in mind, the decision to drown Booker at the end makes no sense because there will always be a reality where things turn out different. In the ending sequence, Elizabeth tries to hastily explain this away by saying some things are always constant. This is, no exaggeration, the worst cop-out I've ever seen. You couldn't formulate a more counterintuitive, nonsensical cop-out if you tried. It runs totally in opposition to the idea of parallel worlds. This is the timeline that Bioshock Infinite seems to think it has, but the truth is actually different. We'll need to revise it because it can be proven that realities were branching well before the baptism. The Lutesses are born as different genders in each universe, an event which far precedes the baptism. Booker's date of birth is 1874. The quote from the paper at the start is from 1889, and the Wounded Knee massacre took place in 1890, confirming that the Lutesses were born well before the baptism date and likely even before Booker, unless the paper was published when they were 15 years old. This has even worse implications for the timeline because it forks the events even earlier up the chain. The earliest known branching point is actually the conception of Lutece, which ends up being one gender or another. It seems likely that Robert
It keeps going.
is from Booker's timeline and Rosalind is from Comstock's timeline. Assuming this is the case, then the timeline looks like this.
I don't even know what to say, man. Bad story. Bad story. Holy.
In other words, drowning the player character's Booker would potentially cut off all other futures for him on that branch, but would have absolutely no effect on the other branch. You would need to travel earlier up the timeline in order to affect that path. To put it another way, the only way to stop both of those branches from existing would be to go back in time and kill one of the Lutece's parents before they were conceived. This confirms that the drowning at the end fixes nothing. Even if we're kind though and assume that somehow drowning Booker will fix all the timelines shown in the game and ensure that Comstock never exists, it's still a flawed concept. If we buy into this scene...
Okay, wait, Havel. Is there like multiple timeline, like not timelines, multiple like decisions and endings? I might find this out. This happens when you have no limit to making art. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. But yeah, is there multiple endings to this?
Then the game becomes a giant grandfather paradox. For those not familiar with this concept, it's easy to grasp if you apply it to yourself. Suppose you were given the ability to go back in time and for some mad reason you decide while you're in the past you're going to kill your own grandfather. What happens? Well, the answer is nobody knows because it doesn't make any sense. If you kill your grandfather, then you'll never be born, and thus you can't go back in time to kill your grandfather since you don't exist. The many worlds concept does provide a way to do this if you travel to another timeline and kill your father in an alternate reality. That seems to work out fine. But Infinite wants us to believe that all Bookers that could become Comstock or Father Elizabeth will die at this point. It's nothing more than a massive contradiction. If Elizabeth drowns Booker before the baptism, then she can't be born to go back in time and drown her own father. Call me picky, but if a story is going to introduce multiple realities and time travel, I at least expect it to have some idea how these concepts can work. BioShock Infinite uses quantum mechanics as a shorthand for magic, pulling some absolutely moronic scenes like this one.
Are you going to open it?
It's no good. Damn it. I thought once we were here, I could fully control it. I thought...
What is that?
It's a key.
Where did it come from?
It's always been there. I just couldn't see it.
At this point, all...
What? There are no multiple endings or choices that change the outcome or have consequences. So then why fiddle with this idea of multiple realities, multiple possibilities? Like, why even bother going there? It's so pointless, man. In my opinion, at least. Sounds like you agree with me, though.
Semblance of plot has been totally lost. It's almost as though the game is admitting it's all being made up as it goes along. The worst thing is this scene was completely unnecessary, and moments where Elizabeth talks about how she might be creating universes rather than traveling to them accomplish nothing either, even though it's a point which is repeated several times. The idea of constants and variables seems like it might be some light poke at the structure of games in general. After all, games are built on constants and variables. Everyone playing
the
BioShock
game
Infinite will have a somewhat similar but
like,
somewhat different
I
experience.
don't know about the
This
gameplay,
allusion to the fact that the
obviously,
player is playing a
but
game
the
is the last
story is
bastion of
awful.
hope for anyone trying to defend the plot of BioShock Infinite, but in the end it accomplishes
Okay, wait,
nothing.
what did he just
It
say?
says last have a somewhat similar but somewhat different experience. This allusion to the fact that the player is playing a game is the last bastion of hope for anyone trying to defend the plot of BioShock Infinite, but in the end it accomplishes nothing. It says absolutely nothing about the nature of computer games, which isn't plainly obvious to anyone who's played one. This is one of the great tricks of Infinite. It jumbles together such a mess of cluttered ideas at the end that people will be drawn to defend it because it seems a lot deeper than it is. In reality, it's several shallow ideas that look deep unless you view them from the right angle. The multiple worlds element is a poorly thought out ploy to include a couple of twists about the identity of the characters
You can
involved.
say that
And
again.
even if we're kind again and
Holy.
ignore the problems this raises, the plot is still shot full of holes. Here's a list of some of the problems I had with the story. The first one comes early on, when Booker sees the poster explaining the mark of the false prophet, which is obviously a very bad thing to have, yet Booker makes no attempt to conceal his hand using a bandage or something. He then proceeds to the raffle and picks number 77, even though he was explicitly told not to earlier on. Upon realizing this, he passively accepts it. These were...
Okay, I'll admit the gameplay is fun, but it's the only positive I have for it. But like, if it's a story game, that's 50% of it at least, is the story, you know? If I don't like the outcome of the game, like, why would I come back and play it again? Why would I even bother spending money on it if it has no value to me past the first time? And why wouldn't I just go, in this day and age, why wouldn't I just go on YouTube and see that the story's awful and not buy it? Like, you know? Like, probably first 5 minutes into the thing, like, before spoiling the entire plot, I could have told you, like, just when he started the timeline thing, I was like, yeah, this isn't for me.
Were probably placed to tie into that idea of constants earlier on, but both of these actions are completely moronic, and it causes a disconnect when a character behaves so stupidly in the first 15 minutes of the game. Elizabeth has received a lot of praise for her characterization.
But yes, I will say the gameplay does look fun. That's what was making me want to play it. I was watching the gameplay at the beginning of the video, and it was looking pretty fun. Like, the arenas and stuff was looking pretty fun.
But on a fundamental level, she doesn't behave the way she should. She spent her entire life locked away, being experimented on and watched constantly. Considering how dangerous she is and how much she wanted to escape, it's unlikely she's been allowed out of the tower in many years, if ever. Yet, despite having barely interacted with other human beings, she acts like a bouncy, upbeat Disney princess with better social skills than Booker.
My brother bought me the Bioshock collection and got all 3 games. Really? That was nice of him. All 3 of them? What system was it on? I'm assuming Xbox? Or are you playing it on PC or what? Because I know it's not a very demanding game. Like, you could probably play it on a laptop even.
I'd expect a girl who went through this to be emotionally distant, untrustworthy, anxious around others, and incapable of interacting with people normally. The goal was to make us like her though, so the easiest way to accomplish this was to give her an upbeat personality and shove it in the player's face constantly. It would have been too difficult to get us interested in an emotionally withdrawn Elizabeth and who would care about her anyway when you're busy shooting guys in the face. When Booker and Elizabeth find the tools for Chen Lin later in the story, they're shocked to realise they don't know how to get them back to his shop, which highlights just how
PlayStation
insanely
4,
stupid
classic.
they are. The
That's
game
what I
sidesteps
grew
this
up
with
on,
a
was
convenient use of
PlayStation.
tears to get Booker and Elizabeth where they need to be. When Booker and Elizabeth
Solid
are heading
system.
to Comstock Zeppelin, Booker says
Sad
they
that
should
they
just
made
take
you
the
pay for
platform they're on and
PS
go to
Plus, though.
Paris. If any of those platforms could have done that, then why didn't they attempt to leave Columbia much sooner? Why did they even bother trying to find guns for the Vox when there's multiple ways for them to escape? If being dead
So wait, is it the remastered collection that you have then? I'm assuming?
one universe but alive in another can drive someone insane, then why isn't everybody insane since they'd all be dead in some other universe? These are just some of the questions raised by the overt storytelling, but the setting is at odds with itself throughout the whole game. Only a handful of enemies use the vigors over the course of the entire thing, and their place within Columbia is unclear. The plasmids in Bioshock 1 fit with the central premise of the game quite well. They showed how scientific advancement could leap ahead if unconstrained by morality. Of course, the destruction of Rapture ended up being a cost. Vigors have no real reason to exist in Columbia, and the general populace never seemed to partake in them. There's no particular reason Columbia
No,
had
I
to
got
be in
the
the sky
physical.
either,
Oh,
whereas
I
Rapture
see.
was clearly put at the bottom of the ocean to hide it from the rest of the world. Audio logs were nonsensical enough in the 1960s,
I meant like
and Infinite has no...
sorry, I meant like the remaster, like is that can you only get that one digital? Bioshock collection and remastered version of the game. Yeah, so that's probably better too. I think I have the remastered too as well. I think they came out for free on Epic Games like a couple of years ago. Speaking of which, I should probably check that to see if there's any free games on Epic.
no problem bringing them back even further, to the point where the technology has to be represented by a giant spinning record. That's not a convenient method for someone to transcribe their thoughts. It also makes no sense for the voxophones to be sprinkled around everywhere. People seem to just be randomly leaving clips of their personal thoughts scattered around the city. At least in Rapture, everything was strewn around everywhere. The entire city had been pillaged, so it made a lot more sense for audio logs to be scattered randomly around the place. Columbia is a replica of Rapture without any of the backstory which propped Rapture up. There's no reason the protagonist should be running around compulsively eating cakes and hot dogs out of bins. Perhaps the ultimate question I have for Bioshock Infinite is the following. Why was Bioshock Infinite a first-person shooter? In what ways does this contribute to the central ideas of the story? It doesn't expand on the many worlds concept, and in fact presenting this from a solely first-person perspective in the middle of an action game is a much less than ideal way to go about this. It's not a good father-daughter bonding story either. It's tough to imagine Elizabeth caring so much about a man who mercilessly slaughters hundreds of people over the course of the game, including the Vox Populi. She's not realistically characterized, and their relationship is only revealed at the end as a twist. Before that, you could easily be forgiven for thinking it was going to end with a romantic coupling. It's not a good redemption story either, because both Booker and Comstock have no depth, and both of them are assholes right the way through to the end. It doesn't help drive home the nationalistic stuff either, and even the baseball scene at the start doesn't take advantage of the first-person viewpoint. The only reason for Bioshock Infinite to be a first-person shooter is because that's what sells. The gameplay has no impact on the narrative, and in fact serves to undermine it at many points. An apologist might say Bioshock Infinite deserves more slack than I've given it here so far, because it pushes the medium forward, but that's far from the truth. To prove this, I'm going to pick out a game which was released a long time ago and is, in my opinion, unquestionably better than Bioshock Infinite in every regard, despite having some similar ideals.
Okay. Oh shit.
Hello.
Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey was released back in 1997. Story-wise, it bears some similarity to Bioshock Infinite and also Bioshock 1, but executed almost everything far better than those games. The game follows the protagonist Abe, who works as a slave in Rupture Farms, a meatpacking plant. Rupture Farms is an incredibly grim-looking place, and it's clear the game has a message about how cruel the meat industry is, not unlike the heavy-handed messages of Infinite about slavery. Abe's Odyssey also includes slavery, but in this case it's perpetrated by a cruel corporation, and Abe learns that the business is about to start cutting up him and his friends to sell them off as the next tasty treat. This prompts him to attempt an escape and try to rescue his fellow slaves along the way. In the same way that Bioshock has used cities to get its messages across to the player, Abe's Odyssey uses a corporation for the same purposes. Both games were consciously designed to broach topics that you're unlikely to see in other games. Unlike Bioshock Infinite, Abe's Odyssey doesn't pull any punches. At times it's an incredibly dark game, which drives home the plight of Abe and his fellow slaves. Odyssey takes place in an imaginative world with fictional races, but it acts as a mirror to our own. Just look at the design of the Gluckans, for example. Their shape and demeanor immediately lets you know that these guys...
This looks infinitely more interesting, but it also could be him making it seem more interesting as well, too. You have to think about that, you know. That's definitely a contributing factor. You know, it seems like he's more interested in this game for sure, but it does look interesting, like the concept.
An oddworld parallel of corporate board members in our world. Because Abe's Odyssey uses non-human characters, it easily gets away with all sorts of things, like stitching the slaves' mouths shut or shredding them in meat grinders. It doesn't compromise its message in the slightest, and I'd argue it accomplishes as much as Bioshock Infinite does with its setting, which is to say not a huge amount beyond the initial intro. Beyond its imaginative and well-realised setting, Abe's Odyssey rises above Bioshock when it comes to the actual game portion of the computer game. The gameplay in Abe's Odyssey stands out, even among its own subgenre of cinematic platformers. It's more welcoming than many of its predecessors, such as Another World or Flashback, but it doesn't sacrifice complexity in order to appeal to a wide audience. It eases players in, but becomes more and more intricate as it unfolds, weaving several gameplay elements into a cohesive whole.
I don't think I could enjoy a gameplay.
Abe's Odyssey would trust the player to be able to throw one. Abe's Exodus, the sequel, streamlined the gameplay in the right ways by allowing multiple Mudokons to follow Abe and adding the ability to quick save at any point. More importantly though, it expanded on the wonderful base that Abe's Odyssey had provided by including new gameplay elements which fit perfectly with the existing ones. Bioshock Infinite should have been to Bioshock what Abe's Exodus was to Abe's Odyssey. Best of all, Abe's gameplay is never in opposition with its storytelling. The focus in Abe's Odyssey is on escape, along with rescuing Abe's buddies, and it doesn't devolve into non-stop action for no reason. Instead, there are moments where Abe is totally powerless and needs to avoid detection, and moments where Abe can possess the sligs and turn the tables. There's a balance here, and Abe never comes off as a mass-murdering psychopath even if he laughs when he blows up the sligs. Again, this is a benefit of using a more abstract setting, because sligs aren't human and seem to be totally irredeemable, unlike human beings. There's a reason for all the basic gameplay elements to exist. Abe isn't distracted by looting slig bodies for pineapples or cigarettes. His companions aren't invincible for no reason. And when he moves from one environment to another, the gameplay elements shift to match them. Abe's Odyssey feels like a perfect fit for the cinematic platformer genre. Bioshock Infinite feels like an incredibly poor fit for its genre. Years before Bioshock 1 would struggle to implement a half-decent moral choice system which it would present to the player with button prompts, Abe had implemented a morality system which worked in unison with the core gameplay. Every time the player comes across a fellow Mudokon, they have a choice whether or not to save them, and players aren't even told at the start of the game that the way they treat Mudokons can affect the ending. If they fail to save more than half of them, then they get the bad ending, but alternatively they get the good one. This is a genuine trade-off for the player because some of them are quite difficult to rescue. It's totally in the player's hands whether they want to bother with this or not, and the game judges them accordingly, which is a fair judgment. The less you're consciously thinking about a moral choice a game presents, the more it will truly reflect who you are. The last thing I'll say about Abe's Odyssey is it doesn't have a litany of plot holes. Even though the plot takes itself far less seriously than Bioshock, the story is completely consistent. The characters all behave the way you'd expect, and the resolution is satisfying. Well, the good ending is anyway. The story taking itself much less seriously isn't necessarily a good thing, but it stops the game from giving off the pretentious vibe I get from Infinite. Infinite thinks it's clever when really it's full of holes, integrates its plot and setting less seamlessly than a game from 1997, and has mediocre gameplay in the most worn-out genre of its time. In the end, Abe's Odyssey triumphs over Bioshock Infinite in many ways. I have to wonder then why a game being released 13 years later is getting far more recognition and attention. Something tells me a large marketing budget combined with lowest common denominator gameplay is to blame. Perhaps it also has to do with games journalists of today having an insecure need to justify their own existence by evangelizing games like Bioshock Infinite as mature storytelling. Abe's Odyssey was just an example. I picked it because it happened to be similar to Bioshock with its heavy-handed messages and extreme environments which symbolize ideologies. There are plenty of other games out there which wonderfully accomplish things where Bioshock Infinite fails. If you want to see a full-length escort mission which doesn't simply remove the companion from the equation, then I suggest you play Eco. If you want to see how an interactive narrative can explore the many...
I hate escort missions. Never.
world's theory to its fullest, then I suggest you play Virtue's Last Reward.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, Resident Evil 4 was pushing the limit for me a little bit with, what's her name? Ashley is her name? I can't even remember at this point, but that was really grinding my gears, like, a lot.
If you want to shoot hundreds of people in the face, play Bioshock Infinite, or one of the many other games where you can do the exact same thing. I'll admit I've been somewhat hard on Infinite in this video, and to be fair, I have glossed over a few good areas of the game, such as the aesthetics, some of the sound design, and the skylines. My intent here has never been to provide a completely balanced view on this game, but rather to show how the endless praise around it has been utterly absurd. It's important to talk about Infinite in a rational way and examine its many flaws, because getting caught up in the hype and labeling this game as a masterpiece says to other developers that it's okay to keep producing this kind of stuff. For all the bland shooting games out there, BioShock Infinite might represent a step in the right direction, but in a general sense it's not the kind of game I think we as players should be encouraging. It's just another shooter with some tacked on themes that aren't well explored or well thought out. By praising BioShock Infinite, the gaming community is effectively saying that it's okay to turn everything into a shooter, no matter how much that undermines the rest of the elements. Personally, I'm sick of large budget releases being dominated by shooters, especially ones which have regenerating health and unsatisfying weapons. There was a game released back in 1978 which you may have heard of. It was called Space Invaders. In Space Invaders, the player goes up against a horde of enemies, and they tackle those enemies by shooting them. The player was allotted a couple of objects near the bottom of the playing field which they could use as cover. The idea was to pop out, shoot some invaders, and pop back into cover if necessary. Like a lot of modern games, BioShock Infinite is Space Invaders with a new coat of paint. Only Space Invaders had better gameplay because you at least had a chance to dodge the enemy bullets instead of soaking them up like a sponge. If everyone keeps blindly buying into the hype and praising stuff like BioShock Infinite, then we'll all be stuck playing Space Invaders forever.
Wow. That is a great review. I wish I could dissect stuff like that. Maybe one day. One day I'll be good at it, but I don't think today is that day. Thing is, I'm not hungry yet, so I think we go back to playing for a bit. I just know I should eat. But I want to keep playing, so we're going to keep playing. For now. Are you still here, Havel? I don't think so. I'd like to play through all the BioShock games for me though. Yeah, I'll definitely do it. I don't know if I'll do Infinite. We'll see. If I enjoy the gameplay enough, I'll definitely do it. But if the story's that ass, I don't know if I can do it, man. That'd be a tough one for me. Alright, where is the next one here? Looks like it's in this area, right around here. So did I die? Did I not clear this? What? I thought I cleared it. I must have died when I was tabbed out. It's the only thing I can think of. You have to go, sadly. That's okay. I'm probably just gonna do one more here, and then I should probably eat something. Should probably be responsible. I'll see you later. I'll maybe be on later too. So hopefully I'll see you then. Later, have a Alright. See, I just have two people just sitting and lurking here though. Hello. see. Let's see. Should I do it? Let's see if it works. Let's see. So let's put this over here. We'll go. Right on with these now. I need to turn the game audio down though. Excuse me. I don't think I've done this one. might be a bit of a problem. And by a bit, I mean a lot. It's a lot of souls to lose. Should have spent them. Hey, there we go. I just gotta make it back to where my souls are. Oh, they're just right there. That's not a problem. Just literally a glow ball. Literally a glow ball. A glow ball. Oh no. Shit. For fuck's sakes, man. That's twice now I've died in that spot. Maybe I'm finally like regularly leveled now. Maybe. I don't know. Shit, that's annoying. Hello, controller? You gonna work? There we go. Jeez. Third time taking this elevator. There we go. All right. No damage on that one. Can we do it again? I think we can. Zero deaths. Oh, come on. Walk on, please. There we go. remember, is there another one here? No. Big stunners, big stunners. Yeah, just slowly all the way. There we go. You just got my number, man. Literally my number. Done it again. Controller won't work. That's annoying. Hopefully my controller will be fixed now. Which catacomb you in? I don't know, man. I think it's the... Oh, here, I can check my phone, actually. Cliff Bottom Catacombs. Ender Tree Burial Watchdog boss. I just died a bunch of times to that troll, man. That's a decent amount of souls. god. Do you play Minecraft? I do. I actually had a server not a while back. I started a server with my buddies, so they could play on it. And we did some tried to do some modding, but my computer couldn't handle it. It's a fun game. You just spamming the likes for me? I appreciate it. Fuck, I'm just dipping. Oh, what? Imp head. Can't do heavy. I did it again, man. I did it again. I did it again. I did it again. Yeah, I don't even know what it's used for. What like, is it used for anything? Like, at all? Like, what's the purpose of the copper ore? You can't make anything out of it. It's used for something though, right? Can't remember. It's been a while. Oh, I killed both of them. I kill everybody. Right now, copper is used for decoration. I realize it's ever useful, but copper in Minecraft is very little use other than decoration. Really? I thought it had some other use, but yeah, copper ore is used in like literally everything. We don't have enough of it right now. It's a big problem right now in the world. Get sidestepped. Other imps. That's what they're there. I was like thinking about that imp head that you get from this enemy in this hallway. Should honestly probably head back to the start. Spend these souls before I lose them. I mean, the game has archaeology, but it feels like a small add-on rather than an update. Yeah, it has. It's been a while since I played. It's probably been like close to a year at this point, maybe. Ooh. Ooh. Is that a dex weapon? Strength and dex. Damn it, I did it again. Oh no. What have I done? Where do I go then? Fuck, again. It's gotta be by that troll then, hey. Okay, I think I can kill him now. No. There we go. There we go. Nice. Now, where's the lever for this one? No, I'm not ready for that. I like how some for Minecraft are like a Google search engine made for all the new blocks other than other mods you download. Some people can't play vanilla after modding the game. I'm one of them. Yeah, for real. Yeah, some of the mods make the like quality of life so much better. You can't go back. I know what you're talking about. Instead of looking through like on the Java edition, you know, looking through each one, trying to find it, having to scroll through each page and everything to find the block you're looking for on creative mode, you know. I don't know what to do. How do I get up there? It's like a false wall or something. So confused. To buy it from patches. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't help me right this second though. Do you remember how to do this one? I don't know. Where the lever is. Fall down. I see. Oh, anti-stunner. There we go. Oh, this shit's just getting started. Lovely. I should have gone back to the bonfire. Freak. I'm gonna die now. There we go. How do I get back up? Might be a problem. Look how much health I have left. I'll have to go. Okay. We'll catch you later, man. You gotta be kidding me. I gotta get my souls and get out of here. For fuck's sake. All right. If I die again, I swear on everything holy. I don't even want to beat it. You got the best of me. There we go. That's just what I had to do. I just had to cheese it. Cheese is cheese. Now, please tell me I can get out this way. Yes, I can. I can. For fuck's sakes. Just let me out. Let me out. Is he still chasing me down? Souls secured. No pants works, I guess. Yeah, for 46 poise. To upgrade it by 11. Well then, does this upgrade poise? Poise 10, 33. I could have so much. Just... You know what? Fuck it. Let's go try it out. See what happens. I think this is a bad metric to base it off of. I don't know where else to go at this point. Oh, controller just died again. Let's see. I guess I can open this up now. Found a simple map. Let's see. Simple map found on a corpse seems to point out a meeting place. The main gate surely desired one. Soul means gaining entry into the academy. A glintstone key. I see. It was going to tell me where to find the key. Does this go up to the boss? I think it does, doesn't it? I don't have very many souls. Let's go give it a shot. Not a boss yet. That's a good sign. Just kidding, it's right up there. Oh. Holy shit. Wow. I'm real good at this game. This weapon sucks. Guess I go no pants. No pants, colossal sword. Maybe I'll change the Ash of War on it though. Ash of War. I guess I can throw a dagger or something in the other hand too. Where will that be? Oh, of course it'll make me fat roll. There we go. Sacrifice the boys. Just dripping. Dripping in swagoo. It's unlimited mana. Holy cow. You can't see me. Nice pants. But mice never stood a chance. Literally, just wait, I'll go see if I can get you a good view here. There we go. Cake, buddy. Cake. Absolute cake. Come hop on. Are you scared? Scared of a little Elden Ring? I think so. I think so. Double cheeked up. It's looking hella thick. Oh, and I took the holy off. Oh no. Easy money. Never played Elden Ring, bro. We broke. Yeah, you'll probably even be more broke too with how time consuming this game is. Just losing my life to it right now. Absolutely lost. Oh, what's shooting at me? Oh. Relax. You're fine. No, that might be it. Oh, it's not it. Relax. Oh, just barely got it off. Let's go. Get out of here. I'm not ready for this. Get out of the way. Holy cow. Oh my goodness. These dogs, man. Literally hounds. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I see we got 4 lurkers in the chat there. Well, I guess 3. 3 people lurking. Man. It's unfortunate. Yeah, slow and steady wins the race. Slap a hoe. Stealing my mana. that gonna give me health back? Is that what that does? And I'm dead. Guess I'll never know. Oh! No, it doesn't give me health back. This is awesome. So much fun. Great time. Oh, that scared me. Oh. I just ripped the dagger, honestly. The dagger might be the OP move. Yeah, let's do it. Double daggers. Does that apply bleed? No bleed. It's okay. Oh, I might have messed up. I might have messed up. We'll see, though. We shall see. You could go all the way down, right? Oh, more of these things. Oh, relax. Relax. Relax, 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 relax. Relax. That's so many enemies. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. That's so many. Oh, run, 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 run. Okay, I can probably take these two on now. If I had any mana. Bye. Bye. Ooh. Ooh. I was definitely supposed to get something else, right? Down here? No. Could have done that one. Could have made it. Could have made it. Cannot open the map. Can we beat this guy? Guess we'll find out. We shall see. Negative. We cannot win. We don't win those. Shoot. It's unfortunate. That's really far away too. Oh, it's gonna be a trek and a half. Run. What debuff do I have? Hold on. See, I got something, some sort of debuff. Anyone know what the red square is? Anyone that's lurking? Anyone want to tell me? Anybody having a slight inkling? Oh my god. I don't know what that red square is under my health. The arrow down, pointing downwards. There we go. That was cheap. There we go. Now I can get this item. Money. Definitely worth it. Oh, I can't teleport out of here. Cool. I'm out. 200 leveled. Gotta. What should I do instead? I don't know. You know what? How long have I been streaming for? Ooh, 5.5 hours. It's probably a good time to call it. Well, for everyone that watched, thanks for watching. I'll catch you guys next time.